Alright, testing. Yep, we got sound. Well, we got shitty microphone version of sound. That's right. Don't get better, just blame others. It works. Solid reasoning. I've been flying my whole life and I've never gotten better. I'm still the same scrub I've always been. I just grew handsomer, so I get away with more. Spotting can be really hard. It really can. And I've heard in VR it's especially hard. So I don't use VR, so I don't know. I just use head tracking. But I've heard it's really hard to spot in VR. I imagine it's not so bad in VR if you have like a high-end Pimax or something like that. But on like regular VR it's pretty rough from what I've heard to spot anything. And I believe it. Yeah, I even have the dots on. Although a lot of servers don't allow that, but I do have the dots on because of, well, I guess a mixture of my age and my broken body doesn't help. It's definitely easier to see another plane in the sky with your real eyeballs in real life than it is digitally, which is weird, but it's true. Plus the restrictions with graphics and stuff with just DCS's layer cake code, it's going to make it even that much harder to see things rendered well enough for your eyes to pick them up. Even with the new rig and all the graphics turned up to holy shit, sometimes it just doesn't render the stuff very well. But whenever I don't see something and I completely mess up and screw everything up, I literally just blame the fact that I'm on a large amount of narcotics that the doctors force me to take every day. And then I blame the nearest person to me. Because it works. Yeah, back when I was still streaming on my potato, when I was still harvesting corn for a stream, I had the graphics turned down so far, I literally couldn't see ground targets until I was basically on top of them. And dogfights were just a joke. They'd be like a quarter of a mile away and they would like phase off the screen. It was bad. Your new test server? What is it? And yeah, once I get my warm-up flight out of the way, yeah, I can jump on there and test it. Let me get warmed up for a second. Let my medicine kind of kick in. I need to check on Kremet tomorrow. I haven't heard from him for a few days. Make sure he's okay. Okay, yeah, as soon as I'm done warming up, I'll jump over there and check it out. Oh, that mini pretense? That was a good one. I think that's going to be fun. A time for chaos. Awesome. Did the family get the heat problem in the house taken care of? That's good. Say, if it's still going to get really hot in those rooms, you got to make sure that whatever you're running the stuff on isn't a hot room. Yep, take it easy, Cheek. Get some sleep. You'll be amazing. You'll be an amazing pilot in your dreams. It'll be great. Alright, let's see if I can just start this thing up and fly it and blow shit up and then come back and land without any issues. I think I'll be able to pull it off. I think I'm ready. I think my Huey abilities are good enough now. What's up, Seeker? Where did you leave off on ATFC? How many patches have come out since the last time you ran the server? Might have a little cleanup work to do on that if you haven't ran it for a while. There's been a lot of back-end changes in those patches lately. Hopefully it's not a big deal, but you never know. When you come back, it might take a bit to get ATFC working again.
Request rearming. Copy. Chief, turn on the ground power. Copy. Rearming complete. Ground power is now on.
She's a turning.
Chief, turn off the ground power. Copy. Ground power is now off.
Alright, let's see. That's already set. All good there, all good there. Alright, good, good, good. We don't need any, well, I guess we can turn on the lights. Alright, we don't need cabin lights. We don't need any anti-cool. It's hot out. Don't need it. Go dim and off. Alright. Alright, let's just go here. See if I can attack the caravan and then make it back without blowing up. And without wrecking. Alright, trim reset. Here we go. Oh, wait. Turn that on. Okay. Go ahead and go rockets a single shot, and yeah, that'll all be good. When I'm done doing my warm-up, we're gonna jump over onto Gunner's server and see if it's gonna run better tonight. We're gonna see. I'm not sure what Gunner did, but we're gonna go up there and test it and see if it runs better tonight. Ground hover, pretty stable. Not bad for a disabled guy. Not bad, not bad. That's pretty smooth. Ooh, I wonder when my trial for the hip, I wonder when I can do that one. I think I've still got a couple months on that one. Hopefully I can buy the hip before the trial comes back up. I wonder if I can cover the hip as well as I can do with the Huey. I wonder which one I'm better at, or more. Well, I wonder which one's more stable for me. Alright, let's get moving. Let's get some transitional lift. Oh god, I'm getting bra calls on those MiGs on the coastline. I keep forgetting about those stupid MiGs. I need to remove them. I don't really need them there. They are funny though. Turn all the labels off. It kind of feels like the Gazelle, but not quite as sporty, but close. It's just a little bit rougher, but that's expected. That's it to be expected. Just because the Huey bounces around a lot. It creates so much cavitation with just the two blades. So it bucks around a lot. I'll tell you the trick that I've learned so far is don't worry about the bucking. Don't fly because it's bucking. Fly through it. If you start trying to compensate for the bucking and the cavitation that the Huey creates, then you're going to start wobbling all over even worse because you're trying to compensate for something that you can't compensate for. So don't worry about it and just fly through it, and then you'll be smoother. Or at least that's been my experience so far. Oh, there's a bunch of power lines through here, isn't there? I guess I should pay attention. Trying to test myself to see if I can do a mission in a Huey and I just run into a power line. That'd be great. Seeker, yeah, the name of the server though will be the same thing. It'll be 817th Diamondback. I would just make that one a favorite. That way, whenever we use Gunner's server, it'll be easy to find. No matter what map he's running, it'll still be named the same. I would assume. Well, there you go, Seeker. You can jump in there right now. It's up. Did you do something different with it, Gunner? Or just not use Olympus? Let's go, rockets. We'll hit the convoy with the rockets and clean it up with the gun. And we'll go back home and see if I can land. Awesome. Yeah, we'll check it out. Hopefully there's no desync and all that stuff, because the mission map is great. Seems like it's going to be a fun challenge. Alright, I have not fired enough of these rockets to really have a good feel for them yet, but we're going to give it a shot. These are the only rockets you can shoot on the Huey, though. You can't use all the other ones because the launchers are broken. The 90-degree launchers. Yeah, I got a copy of it too. I saw I've got the one from the users. It's a good mission though. Alright, those rockets were pretty good. Alright, we'll come back around and hit them with the guns to clean up. Shoot them with our BB guns. What was the name of that mission anyway? It was like TBF something something. I'm wondering if the people that put that up are the ones that ended up working on the original Big Pretense one, because it uses a lot of the same stuff, just in a smaller amount that the original Big Pretense map did. Or if it was just someone that grabbed like Zone Commander and some other Myst and CTLD scripts and just kind of put them together. I haven't looked into the actual creator yet, but it looks fun, looks good. Alright, we got a little bit of altitude. Let's shoot a whole bunch of bullets that will do almost no damage, but will look really cool. Alright. One rocket pass, one gun pass. Looks pretty good. we will see if we can egress and land without wrecking. A couple trucks are still alive, but that's okay. You can't dilly-dally. You gotta get in and out. I almost cut that trip short. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Oh my gosh, I put my drink too far away. No! Post Pepsi letdown. See if I can reach off real quick. So I had it trimmed out decently, but I don't think there's no perfect trim in a Huey that I know of. Well, I know there's like some kind of like ghetto autopilot thing, but I haven't messed with it yet. I didn't actually think Hueys had on autopilot, so I think it's like a DCS thing they added to it to make it easier for people, so I haven't used it. It's gonna be a quick test. Well, if I can do this and pull off a good deceleration and descension to a good soft landing, you can't master this thing, but I will feel I've done good enough in just 4 days or whatever to be comfortable with it. I think that was a big part of it. I got comfortable with it really quick. Usually I'm very uncomfortable in new aircraft for a little while, and I don't start getting better with it until I'm comfortable, but with the Huey I was pretty comfortable pretty quick. It felt right. So that gave me a leg up on getting better quicker. My biggest problem is just going from a Huey to a Hind, or from the Huey to a Black Shark, or the Huey to an Apache is way different, so that messes me up a little bit. Like if I go to an Apache right now, it'll probably be a little rough for a couple of minutes, but then I'll get it all worked out. Oh, cool. You'll have to post the name of the server in the chat here so I can save it on my multiplayer list when I get there. This is the last town before the airfield, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've got yours saved. I'm talking about the guy that made the mission. What's the name of his server? When I go to multiplayer to join your server, I want to be able to save his as well, so I've got a quick reference to it. Alright, sweet. I will get that saved over there. Alright, hopefully, my biggest problem with deceleration in the Huey is it seems harder than most helicopters to decelerate the Huey without gaining altitude needlessly. It's very, very catchy with that. And if you do decelerate and stay level, when you do that with the Huey, it tends to almost want to enter VRS way quicker than it should. It can be a bitch to slow down in this thing without popping up, basically. Is that the airfield right in front of me? Yep, there it is. Alright, we're pulling back and we're pulling collective. Alright, we're not going up too high. Now it's starting to jump up. But we're still going really fast. It really is a battle slowing the Huey down without popping way high. We're still not really slowing down as much as I want to. I'm gonna have to, I imagine the best way to do it is to turn. I imagine if I tail slide, that'll slow me down a lot quicker, but I'm not ready for that yet, I don't think. There we go. Using the tail slide there to slow down and not fall onto the ground. Perfect. I'll take that every day. Alright, let's just go ahead and slow down to a dead stop here and layer down nice and soft. Okay, I will take that every day, all day. Sweetness. All right. I hereby verify and I deem myself qualified on the Huey. Class dismissed. Oh, did I miss it? I'm not seeing the Diamondback server. The 817 server doesn't appear to be up. Oh, because this was a different one? Gotcha. Oh, I got them both saved now. All right. All right, fresh start it looks like. Batumi. I guess we got to go after the one outpost starting. Except this time I'm not going to take a helicopter right away. All right, so dynamic, Batumi. What's with the rock eyes? Let's see, 105. 105, so that's good. Nope. Gotta get rid of that. Put it on the other side. I assume it's fine, yeah. fuel. All right. All right, and I've got a fresh drink. Medicine is close by. I am good to go. I am ready. All right, yeah, 4105, 6 Mavericks. That's a good start. Awesome, Grim. When are you gonna load up ATFC and see how much work you got to do to get it going? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm hoping when the new dynamic tools come out, we can in engine, in editor, add repetition to spawns so that we don't have to make unique units every single time, because that gets crazy, especially with CTLD. Because I don't want to have to use Mist for that anymore. I want to get away from that, which is what I've been doing. I figured out how to do a pure CTLD with nothing, all in editor, in engine. But it's a pain. I'm hoping with when the new tools come out, for one, we'll get save state, which is great. That's a game changer. Once we have save state, we can run missions on streams and have a lot of fun and save them and keep progressing them. That's amazing. But also, we should have a way to start doing persistence in mission editing and repeatability without coding, you know, a million units. Alright, I am all... Oh, what the hell? Should have paid attention to that loadout. It gave me 3 Ds and it gave me a mixed Mavericks. I don't want the TVs, the H's. Oh well, we're gonna have to use them. Oh god, it's probably got wheel chocks.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed. To me, Springfield 1-1. Request takeoff.
Alright, we want to go all the way to the end, because we're going to have to go backwards on the runway for a little bit. Awesome. Well, you all are much smarter than me. I could probably jerry-rig some stuff together, but it would take me a hell of a lot longer to figure it out, and it probably wouldn't work as well. Am I at half flaps? Yeah, half flaps. Alright, taking off from Batumi.
Springfield 1-1. Batumi, you are clear for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QS
All right, airborne.
Repeat, 1-1. Unable to clear for takeoff. Repeat, 1-1. Azumi, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QSE 29.91.
Well, so far, Gunner, it doesn't feel like there's any lag or anything. We'll just have to wait until see how long if there's any desync that happens. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll know right away when enemy planes and stuff start spawning in, which we might actually already have them, but we don't have an AWACS in the air yet. Let me put an AWACS up in the air. Let's see, other points. Current points is 350, so requests. AWACS. There we go. Oh, there's already a couple of fish beds, yeah. Well, there you go, Reeves. Or Seeker, sorry, Seeker. 2 fish beds. 20,000 feet. Northeast. Make them go bye-bye. Oh, okay, Gunner's got AWACS under control. Awesome. Alright, targeting pod warm yet? Yep, targeting pod's good. Let's get it on the outpost. Okay, yep. I see bad guys, I see bad stuff. Oh, my gimbal rolled. fish beds got to me. Not sure where they are. I know one of them just buzzed me.
Pull up, pull up.
Okay, I think it's moving. Wow. For a second there, I couldn't tell if that fish bed was actually moving. No worries. What are these weird loadouts?
Chevy 1-1, ready to clear for takeoff. Chevy 1-1, to me, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QSE 29.91.
What got him? Oh. I forgot you could spawn hot. Alright, trying again. I love how there's just a husk of a helicopter next to the runway and a bunch of cows just mingling around it. Like the cows took out the helicopter. The cows are like, we claim this helicopter in the name of steak. Alright, taking off again. We'll get the Mavericks warming up. What's up, Reeves? Alright, is somebody blowing shit up there already? Okay, well that's definitely something. That's definitely something right there. Let's see if I can clean this up. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a AAA gun, it looks like. Let's hit that with a Maverick. Just waiting for the Mavericks to warm up, and then we will start assaulting this place. Be careful, there's an SA-5, it looks like, somewhere near the coastline that's nailing the shit out of me. I think it's one of those SAM systems that's in that little town north of Batumi. It's been trying to track me the whole time. Alright, here we go, my Mavericks are warm. Rolling in for an attack. That's a thick cloud layer. Slide right underneath it. Got a good solid lock. Rifle. All Mavericks are out. Off left. We'll come back around after the carnage and see what we got. I'm hitting stuff. Stuff's blowing up. I'm killing a lot of stuff. Stuff be dying. Alright, I'm not gonna I don't want to linger too long. I'll get my 105. God, what is that a friendly SA5 or SA6 that's trying to shoot me? It really feels like it's a friendly. It's weird. I'm gonna pump my 105s out there and then I'll probably RTB. That way I can redeem the points. I don't want to linger too long and let enemy air get up here and kill me. Yeah, I keep getting hard nails from the Batumi area of an SA5 and a search radar. Like they're nailing me. They're attempting a track. It's weird. All right, I got a good spot coming in for 105s. $25 seconds. Now I'm getting SA5s or 6s from the other side of the mountains to the north. Hard track. Might actually be a system right below me here. Off left. I've been launched on. Chaff flare. I'm defensive. I am RTB if I survive.
Pull up, pull up.
That should have done a lot of damage to that outpost. Those Mavericks hit pretty hard too. They were successful. Those 105 should take care of a lot of whatever that little outpost was. Hopefully I got whatever was launching on me. Yep. Bombs are going off right now, getting plenty of casualties. Alright, RTB. I'm gonna fly the canyon all the way back to the coastline so I don't jump up on any radars. What's up, Vic? We got a fresh war started on 817 Dimeback. Not the one that was we were on before. It's a different 817 Diamondback. Got to research it, but it's up right now. And there goes Seeker. Alright, I'm coming around behind Batumi for a landing.
Altitude, altitude.
I'm going to come around and do a north to south landing pattern. I don't like turning right. I guess I can call the ATC.
Batumi, Uzi, 1-1, inbound.
There's Batumi. Looks like a friendly's coming into land right now. Yeah, it looks like they're coming into land. They're on final. I'll just extend a little bit.
Batumi, cleared for startup. Wind 153 at 3 meters per second.
I'll just slow down and extend a little bit. It'll be fine. They should be touching down right now. Alright, I'm gonna start rolling in. No worries, Vic. Well, just so you know, there's two different 817s. So if you're ever looking for one of Gunner's servers, there's two of them. Very similarly named, though, so... Alright, let's ease off the throttle so we can start getting closer to 190 knots. Alright, that was a pretty good rollout. Let's get the gear out. Go to half flaps for now. Oh yeah, perfect rollout. God damn, it's almost like I'm a pilot. It's weird. Alright, gear down. Get the flaps down. Air brakes out. Alright, we're spreading wings. And we're in landing configuration. Boy, the wind's a little rough. Not real bad, but it's
Altitude,
definitely pushing me.
altitude.
Wind's definitely pushing me. Gonna have to power up just to push through the wind a little bit. That way I don't have to crab so hard. But you can see the HUD getting pushed off the side here. Little windy. It's gonna cause me to come in a little bit faster than I normally would, I guess. Not a big deal. Just not gonna be able to flare and float as much as normal. There we go. Let off the throttle and just kind of straighten her out a little bit. A little bit of rudder. There we go. Smooth as silk. Oh wow, that's weird. Why would my tires be gone at 140 knots? That makes zero sense. You don't even generate lift at 140 knots. The crosswind wasn't even that bad to like tear the tire. Interesting. Oh well, I redeemed the points, I think. No, not yet.
Taxi to parking area.
You have too much damage to redeem your points? What's it talking about? I didn't get shot. That's really weird. I want to know why that tire popped. Well, that was kind of a waste of time. I could have just stayed out there and started gunning shit. Wanted to make sure I redeemed my points. Alright, what's the map look like? Oh yeah, we still have no idea. All right. Yeah, I've never come down at like 136 to 140 knots and land smooth as silk and the tires be gone. That's interesting. I don't think I got shot. I didn't see any damage. I didn't take off hard. Took off at about 155 knots. That's pretty standard, so I'm not sure what went on there. Interesting. Alright, I'm so used to the Huey. Give me a second. I gotta get all situated here. Let's see, master arm on. Yeah, we'll leave it off for now. Let's see, this was my laser. Yep. Air to air. That's rockets. That's Vickers. That's reset. Yep, reset. This will be Schval. Yep, Schval on. Zoom. And change size of the seeker. And this will be lock. Yep. Turn the laser on. Yep. Okay. Yep. I'm good to go. Make sure I got everything else here I need. We're going to waypoint 3. Everything else is on. Good, 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 good. We don't need blade lights on. That's all good. I don't think we really need dust. Let's go ahead and turn the anti-ice on just in case. I don't know what the temperature is outside. And do I have my helmet mount? Nope, I don't. I need a helmet mount. Open.
Request HMD placed. Copy.
There we go. We're going to get my HMD mounted because I don't need the night vision. There we go. So I can use that to spot target if I need to. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Alright, so now we got that. Yep. See, now we can link the Schval to it. Alright. Oh, whoop. What does this do again? Alright. Yeah, that's the Schval. Oh, that's the filter. Okay, and this is my... Yeah, okay. Okay. Piece of cake. So that's... Yeah, that's that. Okay. And what is my reset on trim? This is trim reset, okay, and this is wheel brake, alright. And that's the trim. Weapon release, trigger, okay. Okay, yep, okay. I remember! So this is the screen, yep, okay. Alright, time to see if I can fly. Alright, I am airborne heading towards waypoint 3. Heading to the outpost. Which, you know what? Let's go ahead and turn waypoints off. I can see it on my map, and that's good enough. I love that fog on this map at the start of the map at the early morning. The fog is so good. Alright, let's get moving. We'll see if we can sneak up to this outpost and use our Schval and just set up on a hover from a distance and get a good look at the lay of the land because we don't have that much intelligence. in the area, so I don't really know what all's there. We did a bunch of damage in the A10 run, but I just don't know what's left. So we'll use the Black Shark and we'll get up here and we'll have a good look. The one thing the Black Shark is really good at is sneaking up to a location and sniping it out. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Plus, unlike the Apache, this thing has a couple of iglas, so I actually do have some air-to-air capability for defense if I have to. It's not the best, but it's possible. Whereas the Apache, you're kind of bummed. Now, I've gotten Hellfires on aircraft before, but fast mover, it's not really something that's going to happen. You might get lucky with the gun. Perfect. I can snipe them out with the cannon. Any medium to hard targets, I can hit them with the Vickers. I know when I splashed a few of those hard points with Mavericks, I got a lot of secondary soft targets. I hit a lot of meat. I'm gonna follow the river to try to stay in the canyon for the most part to keep shit off of me just in case. The camp with those barracks buildings, I did see those barracks buildings after I dropped my last bomb. I saw the barracks buildings, so I figured those are still there. Pretty sure a Vickers into one of those buildings will pop it. If not, some decent 30 mil high explosive can probably take care of it too. Cannon's pretty effective. I'll give her a shot. I'm more worried about just getting there. I'm gonna go ahead and speed up a little bit now. Lower the nose a little bit, get some more forward momentum, add a little bit more collective to level off your descent, and we are cruising. Sure. Going with the bomb cat. Yeah, I can actually take a hind up there too. Forgot about that. You can throw troops in the hind and you can assault it and drop off the troops. Black Shark, all I can do is assault it. I can't drop anything off. We're on our way. Oop, did Seeker duck out? I'm all alone. It's dark in here. Somebody hold me. Yeah, it looks like the river kind of goes right up by it. Oh, what's my flare button? Oh, there we go. That's it. And there's our countermeasure panel. slow down a little bit. This thing doesn't like it when you get up to about 250 kilometers an hour. We need to gain some more altitude again. Oh, that sun sucks. We're almost halfway, it looks like, roughly. Making better time in the Black Shark, though, than the Huey. That was a hell of a trip in the Huey last night. Let's see if we can get up higher. I need a good downward angle when I get there. Whoa, lag. Whoa, there we go. Slowly arrest our forward movement and just start going up. Actually, let's come around here. Across the ravine to this side of it. That'll give us a better angle. And continue going up. I think that's it. Yeah, I see it. I see the outpost from here. So that's the right spot. we're slowing down. We're getting altitude. Let's go ahead and get nose on. And continue to climb. There it is. See, you see it. Darn it. Lagged out for a second. Alright. Okay, yeah, I see. Oh, look at that. It's on the... It's like on the other side. Let's leave the laser locked on right there.
Warning,
Oh,
under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
I
Warning,
see it. I see
under
it.
attack. Warning, under attack.
Hopefully I cleared it. Yeah. Oh, nope, guess not. Jesus, that was a long shot. Hey, I survived. Jesus, what do they have there that's shooting that far away? It was a SAM. They had a long distance SAM there all of a sudden. Yeah, they got a friggin' gecko there, an SA-8 OSA gecko. By the time I got the warning, the missile, I already had the smoke in the air. That was fast. I didn't even know it was there until the missile was in the air. What is these loadouts? Whoever made these loadouts is not all there. Yep, jump on in, Frayne. 817, Dimeband back. Alright, I'm gonna get up and try to get above the outpost and see what I can see on the harms. And I also brought some JDAMs, see if I can drop some JDAMs on those buildings. As long as I don't get shot down by something else. Alright, here we go. We're going to extend out into the ocean a little bit. And then we're going to break left when we go up to altitude. Give ourselves a good altitude and angle onto that outpost. Break through the clouds. I see the sun peeking through, and there we go. Alright, we want harm. That's our C-130. Alright, we're off burner. Let's get lined up with the outpost. There we go. Outpost is in front of us. No radar yet. Nope, there we go, we got one. That's going to be the search radar. Got it locked. Let's go ahead and turn the FLIR on. Alright, we need speed. SA6 over there at the by Cobaletti is what it looks like. All right, Magnum 1. Defensive? Alright, I believe I broke the lock.
Altitude.
Start transmitting off of the ECM. Boom! AGM hit. Why does my chat keep disappearing? Infantry, 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 infantry. Well, did I get the radar? Well, let's come back around and see if we can see another radar coming around. We gotta get rid of this bag too. Alright, we are nose on. Should be the outpost right in front of us, right? Yep. I still got another radar here. Looks like it's the same one. I'm gonna lock it up and get another shot on it. Let's also get the FLIR onto this place. Magnum. I see those buildings. I have them designated for JDAM drops. Alright, coming back around. I'll make another pass. I've got those buildings lit up though. Got the radar. I'll drop those JDAMs as soon as they're ready to go. I'm letting them warm up. I'll pop those buildings. Is that SA6 again? Yep. Yeah, there's an SA6 on the coastline in the city that is just lighting me up a lot. I need to take care of that. If I survive this and land, I'm going to rearm and take out that SA6 that's close. It's just north of the airfield. Actively jamming. Oh, I need to punch out my tank while I'm doing nothing here. Alright, make sure that's clean. Yep, we're away. JDEM should be almost ready. I'm going to start slowly coming back around. Alright, JDEMs are ready. Getting lined up. Targeting pod looks like it moved. Or it might just be a ridge I can't see. Gonna pop up. I don't know what's going on. Getting a new target. Pickle. 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 JDEMs are away. Off left. RTB. SA6 again. Diving for the trench. I'm not sure, my bombs just disappeared? Did they not hit? How could JDAMs not hit? Those bombs still had a long ways to go. And now they're just gone. I can no longer jump to them, so they're like gone. I'm fucking confused. And it just dropped lock on the MiG too. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, apparently my JDAMs disappeared into a black hole. I got no other explanation. They still had like quite a ways to fall and they just disappeared off the map, all 4 of them. I don't know if that's some kind of bug or what the fuck's going on, but they're gone. But I've never had a JDAM disappear in midair. That's a new one.
Natumi, Springfield, 1-1, inbound.
That thing took a shot at me. Again, that SA-6 in the city. I dodged it, but it's getting sporty over there. Definitely gonna grab some new harms and go after that thing. Looks like Frane's coming in for a landing. Frane, I'm coming in right after you. Alright, Frank's touching down right now, so we can come around and make our final. Alright, I'm on short final. Crap, I missed the turnoff.
Springfield, 1-1, taxi to parking area.
Alright, active's clear. You have too much damage to redeem your points. What the fuck? I have no damage. I did not take any damage. What is going on? Bombs disappearing. I never score points no matter what. Something's wrong here. There's something not working. It did it to me in the A10. It did me on here too. I still can't believe the bombs didn't even. I was watching them fall out of the sky, and then I had to switch cameras to get all set up on my egress. And then when I went back to watch the bombs, they disappeared. They were gone. The fuck is that? Yeah, that was just weird. Alright, I'm gonna grab a couple of more harms and go hunt that SA-6 that's in town shooting at me every 5 seconds. Maybe I'll just take a couple of big fatties.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
We'll take off and see if we can hunt down that SA-6, and then we'll head back to the outpost and see if we can drop a couple of thousand. We'll drop 4,000 pounds of JDAM on that barrack base there. See if I can get a look. That's kind of a fisheye. Wait, that's not even the same. That's not even where I was looking. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at that outpost where I dropped those JDAMs, and they definitely did not fall. Oh yeah, I'm getting fuel. While I'm doing that, I should take my pain med. Get a snack supply that's laid out. I'll be back while I'm refueling here.
Refueling complete.
Flight confirmed. Flight confirmed.
Taxiing for takeoff. I got 2 harms and 2 fatty JDAMs. I'll go radar hunting at first, and then I'll see if I can drop those 2 fatties on that outpost building. Make sure they actually fall all the way to the ground this time. Alright, I'm going to extend out into the ocean a little ways, and then I'm going to come back in, nose on the city, and see if I can find that SA-6. Oh, and I know I'm using the Navy JDAMs on my Hornet. Just don't tell Supreme I have Navy munitions loaded on my plane, please. I'll never hear the end of it. Alright, coming around. I got the SA-6. I see it. Magnum. Alright, off right, and I'm heading toward the outpost now. I got the search radar as well. I Magnum on the SA-6 and the search radar. I can see the outpost from where I'm at. I don't know if it's the exact right spot though. Let me get a better angle here. I think that's it. We're gonna hit the gas. Let's get a little closer. Yep, that is the spot. And designating. I see some trucks around the buildings too. Oh shit. SA8. Nails SA8. JDAM away. Redesignating the trucks. Designated. And JDAM away. Off right. Alright, no worries, Gunner. There's always some bugs to work out. Those two JDAMs are in the air now, gliding towards the outpost. I'm gonna try to watch them. Let me get my autopilot up. Alright, I'm watching the JDAMs. They're falling at the target so far. These are big suckers too. These ones look like they're gonna hit. Yep, they hit. I don't know why it didn't hit. The other four didn't do anything. They didn't even fall. But those ones did. I'm gonna make a pass on the city before I land to see if that SA6 is gone. My big JDAMs landed. They hit. They fell all the way to the ground, exploded, and shacked a bunch of targets. I don't know why the four other JDAMs did not. I'm not sure. I think I cleared out the SA6 too. Not getting any returns on it anywhere around the city now. Okay, I'm RTB.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, I got a couple of carbs in me. We are good to go for a little bit longer. Alright, we're going to take an A model 8, Tim. Keep it simple. We're going to take an A model up there.
Code 1-1. Batumi, clear to taxi to runway 31.
And we're going to see if we can try to drop a 2,000 pounder on that base again, and then see what else we can do there. That outpost is actually a pain in the ass because there's hills. There's like one big hill that's on the backside of another hill that's on the side of another slope. So it's really hard to see all the targets. You got to come at all different angles on that place to see stuff. And I dropped that 2,000 pounder right in the middle of all those barrack buildings, but I don't think it did enough splash damage because DCS splash damage is nerfed into the ground. But it should have fucked them all up. But I don't think it did. But if there's no more AAA there and stuff, I can just gun the hell out of that whole area. I can hit stuff with Mavericks. I can drop some CBUs. I can drop one big fatty. Alright, is the active clear? Yep, Frayne is off north, so here we go. We're taking off. Boy, that wind is whipping me around a bit. Active clear. We want to come right back around and head up this canyon. Oh, that bridge has been blown up. Turn on the ECM. Doesn't do you much good if you don't turn it on. But trust me, I've taken off with an ECM pod on and didn't turn it on many times. I'm also an idiot though, so it's fitting. Enemy boat, huh? That's pretty far from where we are. Should be right up in here. Yep. Got a lock. Alright, I can see the targets with my Mavericks from here. I should be able to ripple off some Mavericks and get some more damage on this outpost. Can I get... What is that? Nope, that's nothing. Gotcha. Alright, we're looking at 7.9 miles. What's going on, Copper? Rifle. 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 Defensive. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh my gosh. Okay, I survived. Jesus, that was a lot. I see the smoke. Okay, I gotta get nose on so I can get a shot off right now. I'm doing pretty. Doing pretty okay. Somewhere between peachy and keen. Not quite marvelous, but slightly fantastic. So far, anyway. All right, I'm gonna put this big chunker. I'm gonna get this 2,000 pounder right here on this barracks. Oh shit. Maybe not. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That might hurt a little bit. Boom. Pickle. 2,000 pounder is away. Oh.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Ah, damn it. That's a rough little spot to be stuck in. I didn't see all that AAA. Alright, gear coming up. Well, the good thing is, I think I actually got rid of the shore rad. Whatever threw those SAMs at me, I put a Maverick right into it. And then I put a 2,000-pound bomb right in there, too, so I'm pretty sure the shore rads are gone. Which means I should be able to snipe everything out with the Black Shark now. Should. That's a big-ass should, but should. Let's hope. I should be able to spot their AAA guns. I'm assuming they're hard to see because they're probably like Zeus 23s mounted in trucks or something. I didn't even see them as a heat signature, but they're there somewhere. They were down in the valley on the one side of the hill there where the shadow is. We'll just go sharking. Oh, and is it time for me to... Yep, I need to take this pill. You know why I'm feeling okay today? Because I didn't have to do a bunch of shit, and I actually have taken all my medicine like properly all day and all night so far. I haven't missed anything. That doesn't happen very often. I forget. I'm the worst drug addict ever. I always forget to take my medicine. I always get busy doing stuff I actually give a shit about, and I just completely forget about taking the meds. Copper, if you want to fly, this server's open. This is Gunner's server. Gunner's a good guy, friend of the channel. And it's 817 Diamondbacks. If you want to look it up in public servers, you can jump in if you want. I think it's just me and Frayne in here right now, and Gunner is watching over the server. Yeah, it's just me and Frayne right now. More than welcome to join. Anyone can join if they want to. Alright, I guess let's get fenced in. It's like a pretense server. It's like a smaller version of a pretense server, where you gotta capture points. You don't know where everything is on the ground unless you have AWACS or actually see it, and then it'll start popping up to where you can see it. Stuff like that. It's hard. It's mildly hardcore, but a lot of fun. Just makes you a better pilot. Oh, I was not paying attention and I almost flew into a mountain. That would be bad. That makes you look like a bad pilot when you do that. Plus it ruins your day completely. Alright, I need to get fenced in. So, master arm on. There we go, I'm fenced in. Everything else is done on the fly. Oh shit, you know what? I bet you... Nope, okay, never mind, I got my hammocks. I've got my hammocks. For a minute there I thought I was going to have the NVG on, which would do me zero good. cranes up there on cap. Let's go ahead and turn the laser on, just so I don't forget. Wonder why I'm not getting any good ranging. Go ahead and turn the Vickers on. Let's go, yeah, auto, short, high explosive, high. That'll work. That'll work. Weapon arm. And we can just pop on the Scribal. Gears up, right? Yeah, gears up. We're good. So we just follow the river up the valley, and then I think it's right here. I can't see it because of my frame, but I think the outpost is right up there, a ways. Let's get lined up here. We've got plenty of altitude too, so we can probably look. There we go. We can kind of level off of our. Let's bring the collective out a little bit. We don't want to get too fast. Stay on the right side of the canyon, actually. All right. Just kind of manually. There we go. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, that's the right spot. It's just way farther up. Oh no, my head tracking's to the side again. Shit. I really hate it when it does this. It's not letting me reset my head tracking either. I'm just always going to be looking to the side now. Oh well. I'll have to relog here after this run. Hey Vic, it's going pretty good. I think I've almost beat the pants off of this outpost. It's pretty rough, but almost got her. Is there like a recenter? Whoops. Shit, no. Controls. Is there like a cockpit view or something that I accidentally bumped? center. Right control, right shift, num 5. Nope, that didn't do anything. It's just that stupid DCS bug. It happens every now and then with my head tracking where all of a sudden my center line is off to the side and all I can do is relog. Let me see if I can just reset my head tracking. Nope, it's a DCS thing. I just turned my head tracking off and it's still looking to the side. It's literally a DCS thing. I'm like looking like this off to the side. It happens to me every now and then, like at least 3 or 4 times a week. You can see it looks like I'm just off, like right now I should be looking directly straight ahead, but I'm just kind of off kilter a little bit. You can see it by the angle in the cockpit here. Like the right side is up higher a little bit. When I zoom in, yeah, see it's zoomed in, it's zooming off to the side here. Just the freeware stuff. Oh, what's it called? The camera, the webcam software is called AI Track, and then the software to put it over to DCS is called Open Track. It's just the freeware stuff. I can't afford an actual head tracker, so I got to use the freeware stuff in my webcam. Let's see if we can slow down to a stop here. are you doing? Why the fuck does it keep doing this? It keeps sliding way left for I don't know why though. Alright, come on baby, slow down. It's still doing it. I'm still just side sliding for no reason. I don't know how much more I can push over to the side and it stops sliding, but that would be great if it would do that. Whoa!
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
Why is it not resetting? All right, Gremlin. Trying to figure out why my black shark is acting funky. It might just be because I'm bugged out pretty bad right now, but my controls aren't responding very well either. It was, it's not because I'm overspeeding. It was happening while I was hovering too. Trying to get it worked out right now. Alright, I think I got it. I just had to reset everything, which almost pulled a Cobra, of course. Still acting funky, my head tracking's still looking off to the side. But I'm already out here at the outpost, I want to get these shots off. See if we can ease down the side of this hill. Alright, We're descending. Slow and controlled descent. That is the name of the game when it comes to this thing. Go ahead and head back up the ravine. Yeah, I set up a hover, and then every time I'd set up my hover, it would just start sliding to the side, and it wouldn't let me correct it. No matter what I did, it just kept doing it. The same direction that my head tracking was stuck looking over here now. The whole helicopter was doing it, and I'm like, what the fuck? I basically could do a 90-degree cyclic to the right, and it would still slide the other direction. It was sucking me into the mountain. Custom tail number in what? I'm doing okay without the pedals, to be honest. I'm making do. You can check the registry when you get a tail number, but usually when you register the plane, they'll give you a tail number. You can pay for a custom one, like a license plate. It's just got to clear. Depending on where you are, though, I mean, shit might have changed. Goddamn head tracking. Am I on the wrong side of the mountain? Oh crap, I am. You were kidding me. She's talking about in real life, Gunner. Yeah, look at this thing. It's just rolling. It's just rolling on its own. I'm very confused. I don't know what's going on with it. I've never had it just do that. I mean, you can trim it to roll like that, but it's like doing it on its own. I'm not trimming it to do that. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just because my DCS is bugged right now and I haven't reset yet. My head tracking's all screwy, everything's screwy.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I can't even get this thing to
Warning.
hover right now.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Yeah, there it goes. It's not even. It won't even. It won't even use its auto altitude.
Under attack.
I'm trying to get it to work.
Under attack.
And now we're slowly moving off to. Yeah, see where my head tracking is broken? The whole aircraft is sliding that direction too. I should be hovering right now and I'm just sliding to the left. So yeah, we're done. I mean, I know how to set up a hover in a helicopter. I would set up my trim and I'd get it all done and I'd be holding the perfect hover, and as soon as I let off the controls, it would just start sliding really quickly to the left, forward and to the left. And my head tracking is stuck forward and left, so there's definitely something wrong with DCS right there. So I'm going to restart DCS. Something happened with DCS controls where it's like everything is going forward left. I guess I can take my big pills while we're restarting. A lot of those will actually have a lot of those kits will come with pre-registration papers that have a tail number and stuff that already comes with it. But like I said, if you get a hold of the registration office, you can pay a fee to change it. But I don't know what it's going to cost or what their procedure is at, because it's been 10 years since I've messed with a real plane. So you'll just have to call them up and take a look, or they've probably got information on a website with your local registration. Oh, these pills taste wonderful. Oof. Hmm. 817's not showing up now. Give me a second though, it might just need to take a sec to load. Did you bring it down, Gunner, while I was rebooting? Did you unlist it? Oh, that's weird. DCS is doing all kinds of stupid shit tonight. Oh yeah. Yeah, Gremlin, I've flown one of those. I don't know if it was the exact same plane. It wasn't called that name, but I've flown a flat wing just like that multiple times. It's one of the planes I learned on. Those things are nice. They're really easy to glide. They're really good trainers. They're not like crazy maneuverable, but I mean they're great. They're great for just flying and learning to fly. And you can fly really slow in those things. I know you can take off going really slow, and you can land pretty slow too. God, what was the name of the one I flew? It might have been a Kit Fox. It looks just like that, but I don't remember I don't remember the name Kit Fox. The problem is I got brain damage. My memory's all fucked up. But that looks exactly like the same flat wing that we used to fly. Yeah, we just when we were flying those things, we were flying that in MX2s, and our runway was a field. Just freshly mowed field. That was the runway. So yeah, it doesn't take a lot. That thing generates a ton of lift, and they're really easy to fly. But you're not going to do like you're not going to be all acrobatic in it. But it's not made for that. It's just made to fly. As a matter of fact, usually those planes like that, people use this like for doing fertilizer and shit. I'm pretty sure the one we were flying was somebody's old farm plane that they used to dump with, and then they got a new one, and the hangar picked it up pretty cheap, and that's what it was originally. It looked just like that. Super slow, great lift, good stall speeds, really easy to land. You could go up and just kill the motor and it's no big deal just to glide it in, not a problem at all. Super easy, very safe. So that's a really good one to learn with for sure. Okay, I'm back in. Yeah, I think my DCS is just being all fucky. I'm gonna have to do some repairs tonight and probably some defrag and shit tonight just to make sure. I don't think you can do water landings and takeoffs on a civilian sport license. But that might depend on where you are. It might be different wherever. But back in the day, to fly anything that had pontoons on it, you had to have like an A or a B license. You couldn't get a sport license and take off from the water. Yeah, like I said, it could be different now. I'm going years and years back. Like you had to have like an A if you were taking off or landing in the, using the water, and if you wanted to take off from the water with a person inside the cabin that wasn't a pilot, you had to have a B. Oh, nice. Does it have pontoons? The pontoon skids? God damn it, why is it doing this? Yay, it stayed. I was choosing weapons and it just kept closing the window. Crazy. My DCS is gonna frustrate me real soon. That's cool. I don't have the oh wait, OH6. The Little Bird? Is that the Little Bird mod? I don't think I have that. Last time I saw a Little Bird mod, it was kind of janky as shit and didn't fly right. I was thinking Kylo Warrior for a second there. Awesome, Nora. Thank you for the link. I'll check out that mod later. I'm pretty sure I don't have that one. I appreciate the link. It's gotta be. The one I looked at that someone was trying to get me to fly was super sketchy. It was jank as shit. I messed with it for about an hour and I'm like, yep, no, I'm not gonna do any more of that. It was really, really janky. But yeah, I'll check that mod out. I haven't sat down and looked at any of the community mods for a little while. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick before... I need a fresh drink before I do this flight. If there's anything I can do for you, Nora, sometime, let me know. As long as it's not feet pictures. No feet pictures. Please. None. Have you flown this OH6? Is it pretty decent model? Sweet. I will have to take a look at it. What I really want to happen is I want the guys that did the Huey mod, because apparently they've got a backdoor to Bell, and I want them to get the rights and the avionic engineering kits, the data, so they can make a full fidelity mod of an AH-1 Cobra, which is my favorite helicopter of all time that got me into flying in the first place. I definitely want one. Alright. I'm gonna go take out this friggin' outpost if it's the last thing I do. Yeah, but is it a real one or is it like a community thing? Alright, I got the link. I'll check it out. I joined the Discord. I'll take a look at the information later. I'd like to see a fully licensed one. So you could read. Oh, was your VR like all blurry and fuzzy so you couldn't read letters? Sounds about right. Everybody that has VR tells me it takes them a while to get it all set up good and get it running good while it's set up. Seems to be a definite chore, but apparently once it's done, it's awesome, so it's worth it. Most people say it's worth it. It's just a pain in the ass to do the first time or when there's a patch. Yeah, I'm losing my voice a little bit. Take one of these friggin' Hall's throat thingies. I can feel my voice cracking a little bit. That's a good start.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, I really like the Gazelle X. Sorry if I'm talking too loud. I really liked the Gazelle. It doesn't have a lot of weaponry, but the autocannon is decent. The ATGMs, you can get 4 ATGMs on the L model, and you can actually pop a few pieces of armor. But it's fun to fly. It's just entertaining, and it's definitely a really good scout. And what I thought it was good for was actually hunting other helicopters. Flying very low and fast, like I do anyway most of the time. And sneaking around and shooting other helicopters down, like going on an Enigma server and hunting Hinds. The rockets are kind of jank, but that's because they're rockets and DCS. You know, the DCS programming sucks right now for explosives and rockets. They just do shit damage. But the autocannon's pretty good. And it's definitely fun to fly. It's not going to be as useful as like a Hind or an Apache or a Kiowa, but it's going to be similar to a Kiowa without all the technology. You know, the Kiowa doesn't have a ton of weaponry either, but it is fun. I had a boatload of fun with it, and on like foothold missions where you can move supplies, it was very good for it. I would say wait till it's on sale, because if you spent like full price for it, you might be a little upset at you can't do as much as you hope. But when it's on sale for like 20 bucks or something, yeah, it's fucking worth it. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. Like, I'm gonna buy one eventually. It's just not on my list of things to get quickly because it's not as useful as some of the other things. But I want to get one for sure. The flight model is really good. Okay, I got my Discord closed now. Alright, here we go.
RPM 5.
Yeah, I think my Gazelle comes back up for 2-week trial in about somewhere like a month, I think. I'll be able to take another trial on the Gazelle. And I absolutely will, because it's fun. Alright, I'm on the move. I'm going to head up the canyon. It's really fun, Nora. It is really, really fun. And you can actually do a lot of damage. You just got to be more precise with your shots. And the rockets are basically pointless. I ended up just taking like the minigun and the auto cannon, because you get a decent amount of ammo for the auto cannon too. But once the auto cannon was out of ammo or got low, I would RTB. Or I would take the L model and take 4 ATGMs, and then you can pop 4 pieces of armor.
Radar searching. 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 Radar searching.
Man, that wind is harsh. That wind is blowing, just pushing south to north hard. Didn't feel like it was that hard, but it's definitely blowing the Apache around like nothing.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hellfire's up.
Radar searching.
Yeah, when I get another Twitch payout, which I'm hoping next month I'll actually get another Twitch payout. That'd be great. I want to hold on to it for when a sale happens, so I can get a hip on the next sale. So I've got a transport chopper, you know, that I own. I'm enjoying the Huey, the trial on the Huey, but I think I'm still going to buy the hip first before I get the Huey.
Radar searching.
And I also want to get a BF-109K model.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar
I kind of just want to get everything except for I'm probably never going to get the JF-17, I don't think, unless somebody just got it for me. I'd probably fly it every now and then a little bit, but not that much. Some of the other ones I'd probably never get would be like, I don't know, the Christian Eagle, I probably will never get that.
Radar searching.
You know what they need to put in here would be great? Would be a
Radar searching.
an aardvark ground
Radar
pounder.
searching.
Well, one or the other. Either do the aardvark or do the A6 intruder. I think I'd rather have the intruder, but they'd both be pretty cool.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
They were both heavily used for a long time, so there's a lot of history behind both of them.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Frayne has killed a fulcrum.
Radar searching.
Alright, there's the outpost.
Radar
Way
searching.
out there. Yeah, for sure. I definitely need more seat time in the Warbirds, but I got the basic gist of them in 4 days. I think the hardest one to really get good with so far was the one I put the most time into, and that was the P-47. Mustang's pretty easy. Mosquito has the landing and takeoff of the Mosquito is kind of weird. It almost feels a little needlessly broken, but I mean it's still doable. It's just kind of weird. That's the one I put the least amount of time in. I mean, I know how to start it and fly it and drop its weaponry, but I haven't flown it enough to be like, oh, I can just take off and land at will. I need more seat time in the Mosquito for sure, but I mean, I get it. And I think the 47 was the hardest one of the three to fly and to manage. But I enjoy the hell out of it. Yeah, I've got World War II asset pack and Normandy 2.0. Friend of the channel, Gremlin Aviation. She got me the World War II stuff. I just took a Warbird break because I hit the Warbird so hard for 4 days straight, just trying to learn all of them at once. So I had to take a breather so my brain doesn't melt.
Radar searching.
I definitely need to sit down and start making a mission map on Normandy 2.0 using the World War II asset packs. I have not done it yet, but I definitely need to. I've still got that Red 4 mission I've been designing as well. And my mincemeat mission is done. Whenever we have enough people to fly it, I'm ready to host that one, and we just have to have at least, you know, we can probably do it with 3 or 4, but I'd rather see 5 or 6 at least flying on it because it is a difficult map. If only 1 or 2 people are on it, they're going to get overwhelmed. Or they're just going to be stalemated. See, I got used to flying the other helicopters and I hit the wrong button. There we go. I actually haven't even sat down and looked at all those assets yet. All the German troops and all that stuff. All the different tanks they have. Do they have like every World War II tank? Or just the main ones? Like Panzer IVs, Panthers, Tigers probably. But do they get like into the nitty gritty? Like Hetzers? Shit like that? That'd be great. I do love me some German armor. I have a German bias for their military stuff. Mainly because I'm German. But I really like their military technology. It was really cool. Really cool. They designed a lot of neat stuff. And they still do. Alright, let's see what we can get the T-deck to see from here. Probably not much, but...
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
Well, that's right on the money. Alright. Go frame go. Light them up. Alright, I see a AAA gun. Yeah, I live in America. and part of my family is in America, another part is in Germany, and another part is in Scotland. My last name is Sterken. Except they changed the spelling of it in America when my... There's the Zeus 23. When they came over. Yeah, I'm multicultural. I mean, isn't most everybody really, for the most part? Really. But yeah, I had heavy influence with Scottish and German upbringing.
Blazing. In range. Ready to launch. Roger, engaging.
Rifle.
Lasers off. Target destroyed.
Shack.
Bounty slave.
Now we're getting some work done.
Blazing. Engaging.
Rifle.
Lasers off. Good effects, good effects. And slave. Deslaving.
Searching.
Blazing. Engaging.
Laser ranging.
Oh shit.
Laser ranging.
Come on, hit, hit, hit. I gotta go defensive. Hit, hit.
Lasers
Got it.
off. Target destroyed.
Alright, defensive. I got a little bit too close. We're okay. I should have posted up a little sooner. I was letting myself slide forward too much. No biggie. At least I got all my controls back. That black shark going all weird on me was confusing as hell. Alright, I lost all my altitude. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and back out the canyon. We're gonna cruise away for a little bit and get our altitude back up and come back around. I don't want to peek over the hill from too close. There's too many AAAs around there still. Those T90s are loading ATGMs in the barrel. That's what the laser ranging thing is. They loaded an ATGM in the barrel of the tank to fire. Need to maintain some more distance before I get closer. Alright, baby, climb up. Actually, you know, I think I've only got one relative left in Germany right now. Most of the rest of them have left now, sadly. I think I've got one family member that is still around Dusseldorf. I do believe the rest of them have left now. Dusseldorf? I'm not familiar with Duisburg.
Radar searching.
Deslaving.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably my microphone. My microphone sucks.
Blazing.
But no, I'm pretty sure they live right on the outskirts of Dusseldorf. And
Searching.
I know my one family member, I'm not going to name my family
Ready
members,
to
but
launch.
my one family member that left Germany sucked because she was the one that would send me Duplo and stuff like that.
Roger, engaging.
And I'm not a big like sweets person, but I love Duplo. I grew up on Duplo. Not really big fan of like Kinder eggs and stuff like that, but I love Duplo. I loved them so much. It's like a... If you've ever had a Kit Kat, but then you ate a Duplo, you can never eat a Kit Kat again. It's all about the Duplo.
Lasers off. Those are good hits.
And
And slave.
you can't get the good mayonnaise here anymore either. The American mayonnaise is weird.
Laser on. Roger, engaging.
Radar searching.
But she used to send me like food. And she sent me some brats.
Lasers off. Target destroyed.
Every now and then some schnitzel.
Laser on. Engaging.
Chicken schnitzel, specifically.
Lasers off. Target destroyed.
Oh, and then there was that...
Deslaving.
She would send me... I'm trying to remember what it was called. It had a weird name. I'm not even sure if it's German, but she's the one that would send it to me. It's like... It looks like a brat. It looks like a sausage, like a normal stuffed meat. But on the inside, it's like a meat paste mixed with rice and herbs that was so good. I just can't remember what it's
Radar
called.
searching.
Firing.
But that stuff was just awesome.
Lasers off. Good effects, good effects. I'm deslaved. Blazing. Engaging.
Okay, they're running out of stuff. I think I've got this outpost almost cleared out now. Go Apache.
Lasers off. Those are good hits.
I'm gonna come down and get a better look now.
Slaving. Deslaving. Laser on.
I'm not gonna be able to get a good box at this angle. I gotta come back around for it. Can't fire a Hellfire from straight above them, straight down like that.
Laser ranging.
Lasers off.
Nice, thank you, Frayne. I'm gonna finish off the stuff that I've got on my T-deck here.
Laser ranging.
Apparently there's something that's still there laser ranging me.
Empty slave. Target in sight. Engaging.
Radar.
Firing. Blazing. Engaging. Lasers off.
What the hell? George is fucking with me now.
No intervisibility on target.
Yeah, well, you didn't shoot him anyway. You friggin' ACM'd a Hellfire out into space. George, I no longer trust you, buddy. You're wasting my ammo. Alright, let's go ahead and slow down and start popping up.
Slaving. And slave. Target in sight.
Radar. Searching.
Tracking target. Engaging.
Something's wrong. I'm bugged again. I'm not even getting a shoot box.
Roger, engaging. Blazing.
And that's a dead shot. It's just shooting off into nothing. It's like the target's bugged.
Lasers off. One. Engaging.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. There's something wrong with that target. And I'm not sure what it is. For some reason, it's not allowing me to, like, lock it.
Laser ranging. Laser ranging. Laser ranging.
Shooting at me, whatever it is.
Firing. Roger, engaging. Firing.
Engine 1 out.
Roger, engaging.
Rotor RPM low.
Engaging.
None of those shots are hitting, apparently.
Engaging.
It's like bugged.
Rotor RPM low.
None of the Hellfires would hit it.
RPM 5.
And the gun's just like shooting to nothing. That's not it. Is that what it is? No, it's this thing over here. How do you unlock the camera? Is it Control F11? Yep, there we go. These things right here, there's something wrong with them. It's like a bugged unit. Every time I would get the TDAC locked onto them, the laser wouldn't fire onto them, and it would just fire hellfires into nowhere. Then when I fired the gun, nothing would happen. I didn't even see bullets hitting the ground. Whatever these little armored vehicles are here. They look like Bradleys. No, that's not a Bradley. What is that? Whatever this thing is, it's kind of buggy. Yeah, none of them took damage. That's a pretty good loadout. We'll do that. Alright, taxi into runway. Sorry to hear that, Vic. At least it's done now, right? Alright, we'll leave it in air for now, and I'll switch it over to AAA once I get there. Although I don't think those auto cannons lock on or anything like that. There it is. Alright, are we clear? Yep, I do not see any wild frames in the landing pattern. Alright, taking off. If it's a human being talking to you through SRS, yeah. If it's a DCS automated AWACS, then no, that's just in the game. And they took away the back end that had the program that did the AWACS through SRS. The back end of that, Microsoft took that away, so right when I got started. It was very sad. I never even got to use it very much back when we actually had AI NPC GCIs. Literally like a week before I started is when that back end for that got taken away. Alright, Mavericks are warming up. Targeting pod is warm. There's the outpost right there. Go ahead and get up to altitude. What did I bring? 2 JDAMs, 2 clusters, 4 Mavericks. That's a pretty good loadout. If I drop a 105 in that cluster of those infantry fighting vehicles, it should smoke them. Should. Alright, air to ground. Slave it. Yeah, there was a few servers that ran off of the thing that had that. I think Hoggit did it too. Until, like I said, whatever program they had to license to do that on the back end to make it connect to the servers and work. I think it was a Microsoft program and it went away. Something like that. I'm sure there's more nuance than that, but that's all I ever heard from it. Because I was asking about it when I first started and then they're like, oh, that's gone now. Oh, I thought they said that they actually, Microsoft no longer support, like it's no longer there. Even if you have money, it doesn't exist anymore. The back end that it was connected to do it is gone. See, this is where it's weird. I don't see those vehicles anymore, but I know they're right here on the hill. I should be looking right at them. There they are. I see them. Alright, mark. Actually, the Mavericks are probably ready now. Let's come back around. See if my Mavericks are up. Yeah, Mavericks are good. We're gonna do this with Mavericks. Just to make sure. Yeah, that's the infantry fighting vehicle, whatever that thing is. Some kind of infantry fighting vehicle. Alright, there we go. Mark. Yeah, that was the one where when you're taking off, you can get on that SRS channel and you could tell them your call sign, your flight name. Like I would say, Fubar 11, set tripwire 50 miles, and then the GCI would contact me with a bra call if an enemy came within 50 miles, and you could call out bogey dopes, and the electronic GCI would give you a bogey dope. So that was amazing because you could set a tripwire. Now you go on Haga and it's all fucky and it gives you way too much information, and you can't just set a tripwire, and it's just kind of a mess because that back end thing is gone. Which sucks because I was really looking forward to using that GCI. I never got to set a single tripwire. Alright, making my attack run. Yep, got a good contrast lock. Rifle. Rifle. Should have been another one around here somewhere. Is that it? There it is. Rifle. I think I fired on all of those ones. Let's come back around. Is that a frame conning? Yep, that's a frame conning up there. Alright, Shack 1. Shack 2. Third one didn't hit. Okay, the third missile just got swallowed by the sun, I guess. Or that wasn't a real target, but I shouldn't have got a lock then. Well, it might have been. It might have been a warm wreck. I wish I can get a good bird's eye to see down there. Still have 0 intelligence. No, it blew up. It just didn't tell me. I got all 3. It just only told me I got 2. Alright, there. I see the last one. I see him. Trying to get a mark on it now. Alright, mark. coming around. I think this is the last target. Got a contrast rifle. We'll see if this neutralizes it. Those suckers were hard to see. Booyah! It's not neutral yet. There's something else down there somewhere. Not really sure where. There's something down there. Is that what it is? Is it just all this shit up here on the base? I can drop a 105 into some of the wrecks down there, I guess.
Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 0D9 4100 at 30,000.
Train, we got a bandit. 089, 100 miles, 30,000 feet.
Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 0D7 4100 at 25,000 knots.
I'm assuming you're getting the same AWACS calls I am, though. But just in case, I'll stay up on station here and see if I can find if there's anything else here. That guy's dead. That's shacked.
Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 0D5 4100 at 28,000 gold.
I'm just gonna drop a 105 onto the base area. See if that does anything. Alright, pickle 105's on the air. It's still red. It's not neutral yet. Nails, 29 radars. Northeast. You're on them. It's the two fulcrums. There's a third fulcrum 30 miles back.
Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 075 4485 at 35,000 knots. Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 078 4485 at 48,000 knots. Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 084 480 at 8,000 knots. Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 081 470 at 9,000 knots. Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 079 470
Pull up,
at
pull up.
Where the hell is it?
12,000 knots.
Oh, it's back there. Shit. All these... This hill is such a pain in the ass to find targets on. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, he's gaining altitude and heading north. I don't think he's gonna come all the way in to engage. Well, I'll keep an eye on him.
Pull up. Pull up.
I'm not sure. I mean, everything looks pretty smoked out here. I don't see any. There's nothing down here left that I know of. But it's not neutralizing. Maybe you have to drop troops off to neutralize it. I don't know. It doesn't seem like anything's left to destroy.
Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it just has to have troops dropped on it now. RTB.
Pontiac 1-1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 078-470 at 27,000 knots.
Well, that makes hot again this time, but he's no real threat yet. See if I can get eyes on this place. I don't know, man. There's nothing alive down there anymore. So yeah, I think it just needs troops dropped. So we will give that a go. I'm gonna come down and grab a Huey and load up some troops. Alright, I'm on a right downwind. Coming around short final.
Altitude, altitude.
Oh, Betty, you say that to all the guys. Boy, that wind. It's gonna cause me to float. Look at that. We are floating. And butter, butter, butter. Piece of cake. All right. I redeemed points. Now it's going to tell me I don't. It'll tell me I'm damaged. Nope. Nope, there it goes. You have too much damage. You don't get to redeem. This map just hates me. That's okay. I hate me too sometimes. I feel you, Mr. Map. Alright. Let's switch out to a Huey and see if we can transport some troops. It's alright. But yeah, that'd be nice. Does it actually redeem the points at least? Even though it tells me it doesn't? Alright, we are cold. Nope, wrong button. Alright, select roll. Batumi. Where's the start FARP? Where's the place that says start FARP? Oh, never mind, that's even farther away. So yeah, we'll use Batumi. Oh hey, I could take a Blackhawk. But I need to practice with the Huey. Left door gunner, right? Yeah, we want left door gunner. And we don't really need weaponry. It's just gonna weigh us down. Alright, let's see. Parent menu, other, CTLD, load ground units, I guess? Suppliers? I don't know which ones I'm supposed to grab. Specific unit spawns? No. Do I just grab infantry, do you think? Or should I grab suppliers? You think suppliers, but if there's no troops there, maybe it doesn't work? I'm not sure. Let's grab suppliers. Oh, infantry? Okay. We'll grab infantry then. Your group is now specialized in infantry. Can I grab two or just the one? Let's see. No, it's the same ones, I think. Yeah, it's the same ones. Alright, we got infantry. Alright, looks like we're good to go. After flying the Apache, I'm going to screw this up now, though. They don't really fly the same. Oh, just a tech, just a check. Is this trim reset? Okay, good. And that's trim? Yep. Okay. Alright, I'm on the move. .817 Diamondback. It's a second one, so if you saved the first one in favorites, search for a new one because there's two of them, and this is the second one that's running tonight. So Frame trying to show off his speed. I see how it is. Well, this will be a good test if I can get up there and drop these troops off and it caps it. Then we'll really know what's going on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. That's what I get for looking off the screen for a second. My trim's all messed up. There we go, we're good. Door gunners on the left side. Just in case I do see something that we have to kill there. For all I know, there's one troop somewhere. I love how you're just basically fighting this thing the whole time you're flying it. You don't fly a Huey, you fight it. Not sure how high I need to get into that valley. We should be pretty good here though. Oh, I don't know then. I couldn't see it earlier either, but I had already connected once, so I had the IP saved. I don't know why it's not showing up on the list anymore. Gunner might be able to put the IP and port number in there for you, and then you can just manually connect to it. But he might not be at his keyboard at the moment. Did you work on your Hornet bombing? What is pushing me all of a sudden? Holy crap. I am like yanking the stick the cyclic really hard right now. I'm not over torquing, everything's good. Maybe there was just a slipstream of wind, I guess? I don't know, shit. Whoa. Trying to do it again now. I'm not over speeding, but we'll go ahead and slow down a little bit and gain some altitude. Yep, the best way to do that is use your helmet mount. Like I said, use your sensor select and hit up to put your soy on the HUD, so you got that little dot on your flight vector. And then you should get that aiming marker on your HEMIX. And then you can use that to aim to something on the ground and then designate, and that will drop the marker on the ground right there, and then you can turn your FLIR on and it should be looking there. Or by using your ground radar and looking for a brick that looks out of place to the ground. I usually use the helmet mount for most of my looking for a target. Just get it up on the thing and go to master arm on, air to ground mode, soar the HUD, and then you'll have the aiming marker on your HEMIX. Look around until you see a spot where there might be stuff. Designate the ground, turn on the FLIR, sensor select right to the FLIR, and start slewing around and see if you can find anything. That's just the fastest, best way I know of to quickly get your targeting pod onto the ground and looking in a specific area. That was interesting. Head tracking's like, nope. We're gonna look over here now. Like I just had an exorcism. Yeah, just the more you do it, Just keep doing it. The more you do it, the more it jams in your head and the more it becomes second nature. That's why when you're in the military, you're literally training the shit every day, all the time. Training, 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 training. When you're done training, some more training. Then you train your training. Alright, I made it. Let's pop up to the top of the hill here. I'm gonna start decelerating. Oh, you're kidding me! Come on! You're fucking kidding me. Now it's not gonna let me drop off the troops, because this server, if you take any damage at all, you can't do anything. You have too many. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, server. Seriously. I don't even know why I hit into VRS. That was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I wasn't even close to it. I was literally leveling off. I know what the fuck I'm doing. God, that pisses me off. Well, I'm going to call the server here tonight, because I'm not going to fly all the way back out here, because it's going to take another 30 minutes. So fuck it. We'll try it again another night. Apparently, if you scratch your paint, you can no longer drop off troops or get points. Yeah, that was dumb. I don't know why it went into VRS. It absolutely shouldn't. I still had forward motion. I was starting to level off, and I was adding in collective. If anything, I was putting too much torque into it at the time. It should have been trying to gain altitude, but instead DCS is like, nope, that's VRS because reasons. I don't understand. Sometimes the VRS doesn't make sense in DCS. It just doesn't. It's way overblown. Probably because it's programming and they just set it to certain parameters without putting all the parameters in or something, because I don't think they realize how forward motion, what it does to VRS and so on and so forth, because it doesn't seem to work right. And it seems to be overblown, and the cushion seems to be really low to the ground. Like, it doesn't settle into the cushion in DCS till you're like basically a 2 foot off the ground, which is weird. You can VRS at like 6 feet in DCS, which is not right. But what can you do? Oh, let's see. What did Nora send me? She sent me this. Let's click on this. Nope, that didn't work. Alright, grabbing the... Wait a minute. Am I supposed to get all 4 of these? OH6 Playground Pack? No, that's probably some kind of map. OH6A Mod Pack VAP. OH6 Mod Pack OH6A. That's probably just the vehicle right there. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, you gotta have the tech and everything? Oh yeah, goddamn. Scripts even, huh? Let's see, let's get this all thrown in here. Alright, so there's the vehicle. Now I need the weapon pack. Move this over to tech. Nope. Hold on just a second. Scripts would be hooks. I'll have to download the liveries, I suppose. Everybody likes liveries. I need to sit down and learn how to do the livery so I can design some channel-specific liveries. Alright, what was the next one? Liveries. Got that. Okay. That should do it. Should do it. Alright, let me restart, I think. Or will it just be there now? Alright, we'll restart. I agree, Irish Fatty is awesome. I use his Viper skin and his Apache skin quite a bit. Murder Bird and Desert Patriot on the Apache, and I use the Irish Fatty Viper one that's the black camo with the American flag and the We the People. Very well done. And doesn't like some skins you get are pretty good, but they load weird, which I assume is because they're just not done very well or right or something. Well, they'll like load in, it takes them forever and stuff, but Irish Fatties just seem to work just pro. Never had a problem with them. that. Alright, what do we got now? Installed. Come on. Sorry, I'm still loading DCS. We're on loading DCS part 32. There's 5,026 parts to load when you're loading DCS. That many layer cakes. Okay, weapons. Is it the OH-6A Kaios? I'm assuming that's the one. The OH6 mod that Nora linked me in Discord to download. I think it's this one, the OH6A Kaios. I just downloaded it and got it in there. I think this is it. So it's gonna have to restart again. Oh, I gotta turn on the Vietnam pack. That's not the World War II pack that DCS made. That's like a third-party community thing. I don't know if I want to turn that on right now. It might throw a bunch of errors. My actual World War II asset pack is turned on. Oh, did it? Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't put one in there. Oh, I know why I turned that thing off. It's because when I was map building, I accidentally put units from it on my map, and then not everybody has those units, so it didn't allow anyone to connect to my maps. That's why it's turned off. It's fine when you're farting around by yourself, but when you're like building maps and doing multiplayer stuff, it's not a good idea. Unless everybody has everything that you have. Why is this? Jesus Christ. Come on, DCS. Alright, we'll turn it on to make sure the Kaios works. Where was it? Oh god, now it's gonna have to restart one more time. Yay! You'd think it would restart quicker after the 5th restart in a row. My guess is going to take longer this time. Oh, let me grab a fresh drink while we're waiting. We'll check out this thing. All right. Mission editor open. Oh, where is the good old practice map? There we are. Well, I didn't download a Vietnam pack this time, so I must have downloaded this OH6 Kaios some other time, but the one I downloaded just now was a different version. The graphics on the map are too much for the DCS engine to load. Takes a while. Well, hopefully when I finally get a M2 SSD, a big one, that I can put all my games on, a lot of these loading times will get significantly faster, but still not super fast just because DCS doesn't load well. But it should make a very noticeable difference once I have that hard drive. Oh yeah. Let's see what we got. Scout grenades, that's about right. Frags and smoke. Cameraman, camera rig, floaters, and searchlights. Yep. Should be able to put GATs on it. That's the door gunner. Rockets. Oops. Rockets. Right door. Minigun on the right door. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh, those are the frags and all that. Okay, so you can't put the GATs on it, only guns. So it's only got rockets. Camera rig takes up everything, yeah, for a recon. Floaters! Hell yeah. Searchlight. Cameraman. Nice camo. I like that. That's just placeholder. That's why it looks like that. Alright, so there we go. Okay, it does have the minigun. I was gonna say it should have a single mount minigun that you can put on it. But you can't take the right rockets with it. Yeah, that's right. Good, 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 good. Alright. Frags. And let's go ahead and take the smoke. Blue, green, red, and LZ. I guess we could do a door gunner. Or wait. Do we want the M60 or the GAT? Let's do the M60. Alright, what do we got for liveries? Jurassic Park. Of course. That doesn't really look like Jurassic Park, does it? Okay, that'll work. Actually, that door gunner's just a little heavy, isn't he? Remove. You don't get to go. Alright. Let's save it. Let's go ahead and put unlimited ammo on so that I can just fuck around with it. Alright. I'm probably definitely gonna wreck this. This is gonna be bad. And funny, probably. Hopefully. If it's gonna be bad, I hope it at least makes people laugh. Battery. This looks familiar. Battery switch. Oh, that's not good. Clear and clear. Clear. All right, we want that, and then we want theater. All right, so cyclic trim reset there. Is this the trimmer? No. Where's the trimmer? That's weird. Is there no trim? That's absolutely the wrong button for that, though. Clear that. Alright, let's see. Flight controls? Is there a flight controls? No? No flight controls. Does it? Maybe it doesn't trim. Well, let's just search by word and see what comes up. Trim. Governor trim up and down, cyclic trim up, cyclic trim reset. There we go, that's what we need. Release. On the map we were just on. Alright, I don't know how to start this thing though. Page up, page down, insert, delete, yeah. Home, starter button, okay. Is there a rotor brake? There is a rotor brake. Nope. Nope. Oops. There is no starter apparently. The lights. Alright, was there a readme on there with the no readme. Awesome. Good stuff. That sucks. Surprised they don't have an assist for easy startup with it. I don't mind learning the procedure, but I don't really know how to look it up right now. Because they didn't have any documentation with it. Alright, let me open that up and see. I tried to open it. Oh, it's a mission? Thought it was gonna just be something I can read really quick. I'm not gonna play a video. Or, well, I can load up the mission, yeah. Let me leave everything. Let's see. Copy. Let's see. Users. Mix. Saved games. DCS. And missions. And paste. Okay. Should take like 5 seconds, right? Turn on your inverters, maybe get some ground power. Set the throttle to idle, release the fucking rotor brake, gyros, the whole bit, and hold a button.
Power on. Open fuel valve. Governor trim decrease. Hold 7 seconds. F. Press down starter button and hold. Home. When one reads 12% to 15%. Set throttle to idle. Insert. Continue holding starter button. Home. When N1 is over 60%, release start button. Home.
I guess you don't need the rotor brake off. I guess it's already off. It definitely doesn't feel like there's a good ground effect. There's no cushion. Hopefully they work on that. That feels a little weird. Looks cool. It feels decent for a community mod. Some of those community mod helicopters, well, most of them have been really bad, so this feels all right. It does feel like there's no ground effect though. Does it have transitional lift? A little bit. A little labored. Whoa, very labored. Feels pretty decent. Yeah, there's definitely no ground effect. There's no cushion at all. There's definitely no cushion. Alright, let's jump back into my thingy. It feels okay, but it definitely feels like when you're getting ground effect cushion air, it's not there. Or at least it doesn't feel like it's there. You're just kind of, you could be at 60,000 feet. You're just hovering. Which means you can probably enter VRS at 1 foot. It didn't give me my weapons. That's interesting. Interesting. Could have sworn I put the weapons in there. I did. I did put the weapons in. Must be something wrong with the weapons files. I put them in the tech, but apparently they're not there. Okay.
Request rearming.
Sweet.
Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 7,000.
Skyhawk? Yeah.
Request rearming.
Yeah, I've got the Skyhawk. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 2 at 7,000. See, we should be getting ground effect already, but now it's heading VRS instead. It's not right. That's weird. And it just, yeah, look at it, just flight, it just keeps going down. It doesn't settle at all. That's definitely interesting. Maybe they just don't know how to put ground effect in.
Request rearming. Overlord, 1-1. Rob, 249, 480 at 15,000 cold. Cold 3-1. Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group, 045, 445 at 1,000 knots.
Of this version 1.3, I think it said. I think it was, yeah, 1.3. One three. Shit.
Cold 3-1. Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group, 045, 440 at 1,000 knots. Cold 3-1. Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group, 045, 440 at 1,000 knots.
That was almost 120 knots. It's not bad.
Overlord, 1-1. Pop-up group, 046, 440 at 1,000 knots. Cold 3-1. Overlord, 1-1. Rob, 046,
That is not the right button. What did I do? Should have been theater. Train! Yeah, it's pretty cool. Kind of feels like the Gazelle, except for the no ground effect thing. And if you start tail sliding or pushing, then it doesn't do that properly either. It like automatically just starts pushing you the direction of your wash. So it doesn't have the physics quite right, but it's still fun. Like if I try to do a tight turn here to pull and tail slide, it's gonna instead try to push me the other direction, like to the side, because that's the way the blades are going to be angled when I'm doing that maneuver. Instead of sliding through it and gaining momentum in the other direction, it's just going to try to push me there, because I don't think the physics are quite right. Well, let's see. Let's try some maneuvers. Yeah, see what I mean? Whoa, 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 see what I mean? I basically just stopped forward momentum in 2 seconds. So you can't berm, you can't tail slide or anything like that. It's just gonna try to make you do some alien flying saucer shit. It just completely arrested my momentum as soon as I pulled an Alpha G. I guess that means I can do a quick turn around this pole though. Like 115 knots forward momentum. Woo, no momentum. Look, we stopped. Yeah, so it's cool, but it definitely doesn't have physics. It doesn't have actual helicopter physics. It's flying kind of like an alien saucer, which is why it doesn't have ground effect as well. That's why it doesn't have any ground effects, because it doesn't have any physics. They're trying to, I think they made the flight model like the way they would expect it to work without any physics backing it. So if you take a whoop, whoop. Yeah, see, if you just try to take any kind of a tight turn, you just stop. So you can do big, slow, gradual looping turns, and it'll be fine. Like that. That'll look realistic. But as soon as you start doing maneuvers with it, it no longer looks realistic. Unfortunately. But it's cool. It's not a bad attempt. I'm assuming they're still working on it. Shit like that takes a lot of time, getting the physics right and stuff. Especially if you don't have the actual data and the specs for the actual OH6. They might just be winging it. Well, that's acting weird. That's acting really weird now. Ooh, I can't believe I saved that. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what that was. Reverse collective? what is today? Is it Friday? Yeah, it is Friday. So Kremet might actually be on and ready to fly tomorrow. Well, he'll be on maybe, but ready to fly I don't know about. I'm gonna give Kremet a shot. Try to get a server up for him, or at least somewhere where we can go fly. But if he doesn't show up after like a fucking hour or something, I'm just gonna move on. Well, it'll be easy to slow down at an airfield now to land this thing. Well, landing it'll be hard because there's no ground effect, but slowing down will be super easy. Just do a turn. Do a turn and add a little bit of anti-torque at the same time, and it will just snap stop. It'll splatter your guts on the front windshield. You'll stop so fast. It'll be like a spoof movie. You do a snap turn and nothing but blood and shit splatters all over the front window. Where is the airfield? Oh, I'm way too far. I'm way out there. So this is the third version of it. We'll have to wait. I'm gonna turn it off. Probably. Seeing how I can't get the weapons to work right now, and I'll have to figure out why the weapons pack's not working. I put it in the actual tech folder like it's supposed to be, but it didn't work, so I'll have to look into that. We'll have to keep an eye on it and see if they do more work on it. But there's definitely no physics on the helicopter. But if you're just moving forward with forward momentum, it flies similar to a helicopter, but the transitional lift is off as well because there's no physics, so you can feel that. So if you're learning how to fly a helicopter, I would not recommend this because it's going to throw off the way you see and feel helicopter flight. But if you already know how helicopters work, then this will be fun to fuck around with. And hopefully they can get it all worked out and make it even better. That'd be awesome. We need more helicopters. We need more jets. We need all the helicopters and all the jets. And all the airplanes. All the pizza. We should definitely get all the pizza. Is this the last town? Yeah, this is the last city right before the airfield. Yeah, it's really easy to fly straight. My hand's off the controls now. Just wink. Another way you can tell there's no physics. It just flies. You can trim it out so it just flies straight, flat, and fast. No fluctuations. To be honest, it flies like a plane. Until you turn. I wonder if I could just do a little bit of, let's just do a little cyclic left, and I bet you it just kind of lays over. Yeah. Yeah, there's no physics. And right there I should be getting a little bit of cavitation. And it should be pushing me to the side and up a little bit, and it's just kind of not. They got the sounds really good though, for sure. That sounds good. I can't play with the collective more because it doesn't handle it properly, but I'd be interested to hear the sounds when I'm spiking and decelerating the collective and the chop. I bet you the sounds are pretty decent because they sound pretty good when you're cruising. They sounded good at startup. Alright, is this the airfield? This is the airfield. Oh shit, I'm already here. Well hey, let's just stop, right? Now let's add a little anti-torque. Whoop! Look, we stopped. Yeah, I'd be a dead man. It's like 120 knots to a dead stop within like 10 feet. But now decelerating to come into a landing, see what I mean? I'm actually getting higher and I'm decelerating with my collective at the same time. It's not actually doing it properly. Now it's just dumping. But I still have forward momentum, but it's just dumping like I was going into full VRS from a dead stop. It's definitely going to be tricky and weird just to try to land this thing. Because it doesn't act proper. As soon as you get any cavitation and you add collective, it'll just start bumping, it'll start gaining altitude. You really got to baby the shit out of it. I think I'm just going, yeah, I think I'm actually not coming down at all. Now I am a little bit. Now it feels like I'm falling off the cliff. Let's see. Now in reality, I'd already be feeling the ground effect. Now I'd be on the cushion. But this thing's just going to keep going down until I hit the ground, would be my guess. Yeah, that's a little weird. Nope, I did not steal the pizza. I wouldn't mind eating some of the pizza. Starve it for gas. And rotor brake on. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I hope they keep working on it and put the physics in there and get the actual helicopter characteristics in there and stuff. They got the look of it good, they got the sound of it good, they got the power of it pretty decent, but they definitely don't have the actual flight model or the physics. Off, no, off and off. Yeah, the only ones I leave on all the time are the Black Hawk, the Hercules, and the Skyhawk. Alright, I'm going to call it here though. 4:30 in the morning. I need to eat some food and shit. So, everybody take it easy. Thanks for running the server tonight, Gunner. I don't know what we're doing tonight. Hopefully Kremet will be around and we can get some flying done with Kremet. I know he's been jonesing to fly and just hasn't been able to make it on for a while now, so hopefully we can get that tonight. If not, we'll do something else. Maybe we'll do some warbirds. Or, I don't know. I don't know. We'll do something. I want to fly. I always want to fly. Alright, take it easy everyone. Thanks for hanging out.